So you can't fire and ice standard. Renegades. What? Fire and ice isn't on the fire team binder. Like what? Isn't it an exotic mission? So ice and fire. Try that. What?
I don't love you anymore.
Oh, who would have thought? Okay, well if that's the case, then no, not esoteric. Okay.
Hey guys, you're here for the secret entrance in Fire and Ice, saving a lot of time. When we were doing it the first time, Master Panda was looking for the entrance, and he found this path first. Then we claimed he was oobing. But in fact, this is an actual shortcut to skip the jumping puzzle. Go past the normal entrance path, but instead of going back and up, you should go to the doorway. Destroying this blight might be required, I don't know. You want to parkour up this doorway, and then jump on this ledge. You might need to pull out the sword, wait for the wall to go away, but then you can cross a chasm with a close kill barrier, so stay high. You might notice when trying to enter it pushes you back for a second, so you kind of wait for that to disappear. Maybe sword swing through it. And after you cross the chasm, you will notice you're in the jumping puzzle room, and you can just skip across to the exit. And you're done, saving a lot of time. You don't have to go through the grates and the maze puzzle and the disappearing floors or any of that.
What?
Cheese forever, Guardian.
Looks pretty intentional to me. Yeah, but where do you go from here now? What are you doing? Huh. It is catalyst time. Let's go. Wait, go back. Back. Okay.
Fellas, today we're gonna go over how to unlock the Praxic Blade, as well as the first 3 exotic catalysts. That's right, they have already been figured out. Now, there is one more catalyst, but currently right now it is locked behind the Equilibrium dungeon. So we're gonna have to wait until at least December the 13th until we can get that one. With that being said though, this is gonna be almost a complete guide. And we're gonna start with the very basic, and that is the mission itself. To gain access to the Fire and Ice mission, you're going to need to progress the Renegades campaign. Essentially at step 33, you will be tasked with visiting the Praxic Temple. Now, if you completely understand this mission and you already have done it, feel free to skip ahead, guys, to the timestamps, but I am going to go over the basics of this mission because I know it did confuse some people, especially with the mechanic at the end. But let's go through this jumping puzzle first. When you load into Europa, the first thing you're going to want to do is start heading straight ahead towards the path that cuts through the ice. Now, either of the paths are fine. They all cut through to basically the same place. Now, as you continue forward, you'll see some doorways that are shielded, but don't worry about those. We're not going to be going through those entrances. Now, I will also say, guys, if you've got like a grapple build, lion rampants, pretty much any exotic that can help you with movement, it will be very beneficial during this jump puzzle. Now, what you're going to be looking out for here, guys, is this hangar area with the big bay door that's open. There'll be some ads out front. You can clear them out if you want, but the main objective is going to be simply heading in here to the left, kill this Colossus that has this ablative shield, and then once you kill him, he'll drop a key card called Imperium Door Codes, which you can then slot in right here. After that, guys, this door in the back of the room is going to open, and this is where you're going to head to next. Now, as you progress forward, you'll end up in an area called the Courtyard. From here, you just need to get close to the front of the room where the Pyramid Resonance object is on the pedestal. Now, once you get close, ads will start to spawn in the room, and you just need to clear them out until an ogre spawns. Player. Now this takes us to the catalyst. If all you want here is the catalyst, guys, at the start of the mission, before you head in to get the key card, you can head to this tunnel here to the left of where we normally would be going to kill an imbalanced taken knight. After you kill this knight, you want to head to the right side of where player. Now this takes us to the catalyst. If all you want here is the catalyst, guys, at the start of the mission, before you head in to get the key card, you can head to this tunnel here to the left of where we normally would be going to kill an imbalanced taken knight. After you kill this knight, you want to head to the right side of where we would normally go and kill another taken knight.
I smell it. It smells good. You smell it when you start cooking.
Now, if of where we normally would be going to kill an imbalanced taken knight. After you kill this knight, you want to head to the right side of where we would normally go and kill another taken knight. Now, if done correctly, you will see the words, "The realm trembles," and "Remnants of the darkness persists through time." Now, for the first catalyst, Echoing Blade, this increases the number of targets that a thrown sword can hit. For this, you're going to be looking for some taken oddities throughout the mission. Now, we mentioned in the walkthrough where this starts, and that's right before you do the drop down after killing the Portal Keeper. Now, this first one is really important because if you fall down too far, you're going to have a hell of a time getting back up to where you need to be. So be careful here, guys. This first location is right after you drop down the back of the pillar from the very start, which we mentioned before. You're going to go down this hole in the pillar, but as you fall down, you're going to want to look towards your right-hand side and be ready to jump onto this platform. Now, from this platform, just follow the path here to the first interactable. Now you'll end up in this area with a special ammo box, which is a great indicator to know you're in the right place for this catalyst. What you're going to see down here is this little taken ball inside of the wall. Now the goal here for all these balls, and you can then throw the Praxic Blade, which will hit the taken balls and destroy it. Now, if done correctly, you'll see the text pop up, which says 1 of 7 oddities destroyed. This is what you're going to be pretty much doing for the rest of them as well. From here, you can just drop down and continue along the path shown here in front of you. Now this brings us to our next taken ball to destroy. You'll see the same Praxic order symbol here, and you can stand next to the wall for it to disappear. Inside here, you'll see the next taken ball that you need to destroy. Now you can actually just walk up to the wall and then throw the blade and you'll destroy it. And if you're quick enough, you can head back through the way you came. Now if not, you can just jump up onto this ledge here, which leads you to another doorway you can take out. Now from here, you can just follow our path to the next area where our taken oddity can be found.
Hmm.
The Imperium hasn't released its hold on that vault, Guardian. We need you to sweep and clear.
I'm glad you've returned to business, Amur.
Back to kick me while I'm down, Eris? Get mine.
I mean that in all sincerity. We need you, Mahal. I just came to ask. How you living?
Not well. This disaster was our fault. My fault.
It's all Baal, not you.
I still intend to make amends. I don't know how yet, but I'm glad to have you along, Lorne.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
First location is right after you drop down the back of the pillar from the very start, which we mentioned before. You're gonna go down this hole in the pillar, but as you fall down, you're gonna wanna look towards your right-hand side and be ready to jump onto this platform. Now from this platform, just follow the path here to the first interactable.
That's a good start. Did I do legendary? Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Now you'll end up in this area with a special ammo box, which is a great indicator to know you're inside of the wall. Now, in case this blade, there's one here. You can just drop down the same Praxic order. Now this brings us to our next taken ball to destroy. You'll see the same Praxic order symbol here, and you can stand next to the wall for it to disappear. Inside here, you'll see the next taken ball that you need to destroy. Now you can actually just walk up to the wall and then throw the blade and you'll destroy it. And if you're quick enough, you can head back through the way you came. Now if not, you can just jump up onto this ledge here, which leads you to another doorway you can take out. Now from here, you can just follow our path to the next area where our taken oddity can be found.
There it is. Bro, I don't know if I hit it or not. I'm completely lost now. What the fuck? Hmm. Hmm. Or, eh.
Now in this area, there are actually 3 oddities that we can find. Now you're going to want to follow the path that we took for the secret path. And you'll notice that in a doorway on the back side over to this part of the room, and then jump up onto this slanted ledge and then follow it all the way around to the side.
Oh, I missed one. God damn it.
Again, and you just need to drop down into this room after stepping onto the floor. From here, you'll see 2 more walls again, and you just... Now, before you get to the end, you can head through this pathway.
God damn it. God damn it. Wonder if you keep the oddities. Hmm.
On the right, which actually has some stairs that takes you up into this area. Throw the blade at. The last oddity is in the spot pretty high.
Okay, so I'm missing something.
Lower section of this column for the first encounter. Now, the first one can be found by following this path to the lower section of this column.
Dog, what the fuck?
Verso area right before the first encounter. Now, the first one can be found by following this path to the lower section of this column. oddity is in the spot pretty high up, at least for us, which is why using things like Strand, get that grapple in there, like Rampants, things like that really helps. But there's also another way to get up, and I'm going to show you this path right here. The main thing is that you need to get up to this column, and then you can make your way over to the actual pillar where we destroy the oddity. Now, this one can be a little tricky since it's up inside of a box, basically. I found that the easiest way to hit this one was to stand almost facing the hole where Praxic Blade needs to go, and then just try to throw it in there. Now, this is one where you could possibly run out of ammo if you keep messing up, so don't grab that special ammo right away unless you actually need it. Now, for our second exotic catalyst, this is the Hyper Blade. This one takes place in the first encounter room where you normally balance the blights, except this time we're going to be doing the complete opposites. Instead, what you're going to want to do is fill up each blight all the way and then make them completely off balance. Now, when one of the blights becomes unbalanced, you should see a text pop up in the bottom left hand that says imbalance draws the attention of the taken, and then a mini boss enemy called an imbalanced warden will spawn near the center of the room. Now, killing this warden will give you a text saying that the rim trembles, and then it will spawn a taken oddity ball on one of the 4 pillars in the center. Now, you're going to repeat this process 3 more times until all 4 blights become off balance and you have defeated 4 mini bosses. Now, once you have all 4 of these taken balls in the center, destroy them with your Praxic Blade, which will then spawn a huge taken ogre boss called Catalyst of Imbalance. Now, once you defeated him, you should see a text that pops up that says something
It's impossible to get back up.
shifts within the Praxic vaults. And then from here, you can continue to complete the encounter like normal in order to progress and head towards the final boss. Now, for the third catalyst, which is the last one we can unlock right now, called the upper pillars in the center. Now, you're going to repeat this process 3 more times until all 4 blights become off balance and you have defeated 4 mini bosses. Now, once you have all 4 of these taken balls in the center, destroy them with your Praxic blade, which will then spawn a huge taken ogre boss called Catalyst of Imbalance. Now, once you defeated him, you should see a text that pops up that says something shifts within the Praxic vaults. And then from here, you can continue.
Hmm. I don't know how to make white orbs again.
Continue to complete the spawn a taken oddity ball on one of the 4 pillars in the center. Now you're going to repeat this process 3 more times until all 4 blights become off balance and you have defeated 4 mini bosses. Now once you have all 4 of these taken balls in the center, destroy them with your Praxic Blade, which will then spawn a huge taken ogre boss called Catalyst of Imbalance. Now once you defeated him, you should see a text that pops up that says something shifts within the Praxic vaults. And then from here you can continue to complete the encounter like normal in order to progress and head towards the final boss. Now, the 3rd catalyst, which is the last one we can unlock right now, called the Upper Hand. You remember those
What am I doing wrong? I did it right the first time. I just can't remember, I guess. Should be light. You gotta be
That you'll
fucking
need to
kidding me.
destroy,
Okay.
along with some yellow bar enemies to kill. You can then keep dealing damage corners of the room. There are light and darkness blinds. Now, our goal is to spawn these light and dark orbs, which you can then throw at the blinds to charge them. Now, in order to spawn these orbs, you'll need to kill these orange bar centurions in a certain order. Now, there are two types of centurions. There are the Taken centurions, and then there are the Cabal centurions. The order in which you kill them results in a different set of orbs spawning. So, for instance, if you kill two of the same, that being two Taken centurions or two Cabal centurions, this will spawn light orbs. But then if you kill the opposites, that being a Taken
Okay.
Now for our second exotic catalyst. This is the Hyper Blade. This one takes place in the first encounter room where you normally balance the blinds, except this time we're going to be doing the complete opposite. Instead, what you're going to want to do is fill up each blind all the way and then make them complete encounter. This is when we get the really cool cutscene of the Ascendant plane flipping, and then after you head out of the portal, you'll be back where we started before jumping into the portal to start the entire mission. What we want to do here is to run back out to where those Taken Knights were and destroy two more Taken oddities that have spawned at those locations. Do so, and then head on back to the final encounter. Now, this is a little more straightforward than what we did for the second catalyst. All we need to do here is just fill up 2 extra white blinds instead of just the
We'll see if they're here. They might not be here because I didn't do it right, but we'll see. Well, it is here. I'm gonna change my headset battery too real quick.
The darkness blights. These two blights are going to be situated towards the center of the platform, but basically underneath. Now, what we did was we dealt damage to the boss until we got to the point where we had to start to balance the blights. But instead of doing the darkness blights, we started off with the white blights. After those were full, we went back to the regular mechanic of filling up the darkness blights, and then we could kill the boss and finish the encounter. Now, after getting teleported to the Praxic vaults, you should have your two
I got they're like 2 feet away from me, just sniping the fuck out of me. You little shits. Do I not have a shield? Hello? Well, he's blasting me over my shield. It's not allowed. Well, I think I did it without the time trial, so that is a win in my book. No. I don't like that. I never had to been respawned like that before. Oh, I had to redo this. That sucked a lot. I'll be more careful at the end. Just never respawn me back here though.
I still haven't conquered my own weakness. Let mortality teach that even necessary pain passes. Take
That wasn't so bad.
your drive to know and to be more than you were. I need you, my weapon. I will move beyond my weakness. I'll be strong.
It's easy to be fooled by a god.
What do the Lightbearers stand it, trapped forever with their ghosts? Their own life and death not under their control. As humanity is trapped with the Lightbearers, the people of the city bow to them. Sex needs me. With her, I'll free the city of its suffocation. That's how it will be. That's how it has to be.
The Vanguard saved humanity, and all he wants is to destroy it. Sheathe your blade, Guardian. You're done cleaning up the Order's mess. You've changed the Order forever. No matter how many other Praxics pick up our banner, a new fire has been lit. Before all of this, I thought I knew everything I needed to know about the darkness. But blind faith always hurts the believer in time. Thank you for helping me see that, Guardian.
Grand Master with hunger? Hmm. I have no idea. Is it any kind of hunger? Is with a hunger modifier, so I'm assuming any kind of hunger, which is fine. We can do that. Apparently, doing these can turn you into forgot what it was called now. So pulse rifle and hunger. Okay, Blink. Solo, salt mines will work for me. Grandmaster, we have hunger. We have another kind of hunger. Famine. 50% more. Okay. Just fucking stupid, but whatever. We're at A. We need to go A plus. I didn't fucking do it. Get the fuck out of here then. Oh, we don't want to do that. Well, I don't fucking know, dude. It needs to be a 4. Match damage type? How about no? There we go. A plus is a fucking... You know, an A will be fine. Because look at that. A plus is still 500. I don't give a fuck then. So we need pulse rifles. So we need boop boop. Linear fusion, boop boop. So pulse. Oh, that's not gonna work. Pulse. There we go. And scout. Will that work? Oh, we're missing something still. Weapon load is restricted to burst. So not the scout rifle. We need like a shotgun or a fusion. What about a hand cannon? Will that work? No, that's not gonna work. This is so annoying, man. What are we doing? How about now? No. Oh, because of this. I bet. Pulse rifle. And auto rifle. I don't think that's gonna work either. No. Bows, linear fusion, pulse, scouts. This is a good weapon too. Now it should work, right? Nice, let's go. I don't have unstop. I forgot about that. Well, that sucks. Alrighty. You know, we're just doing one for the legendary thingy, and then
We are inserting you in hostile territory without backup. Stick to your objectives.
Don't worry, Steve. As long as no time-bending deities show up, we'll be fine.
God, I love this gun, dude. It's so good. I need to do something to it real quick, though. I need to change its color. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. Why are you locking color? Splits removed. What? I don't think I'm gonna be able to unstop him. Or stop. This is super inconvenient, but I am cooking him. Okay, well I have a form of hunger on. We will see if that counts or not. Why are you going that way, man? I need you. Okay. Where's the other one? Like, I don't give two rats' asses looking for it, I'll be honest. I guess we're moving on. Nope, we're not. Where is it? Why are we hiding it? There it is. Oh boy. Fucking final shape goons. I hate the bats so much. What am I missing? Is it open now? Like what? Okay. Are we really being this silly? What are we doing? Oh, now I can go. Okay. Not sure what the point of that was. So drawn out. Oh, I am being timed. I see it now. Oh. Fuck you, Grimace. You know who I'm gonna have to fight? I'm gonna have to fight a fucking tormentor. And that is gonna torment my dreams. Brother in Christ. I'm gonna die to this fucking attendant.
Get this one down and you're home free.
Brother in Christ. Oh, Christ's sakes. That it? Nice. Nice. Hopefully that counted. One reward, please. Legendary payout. Let's go. Okay. So then we go to portal here.
The traveler isn't making any more of us ghosts.
God damn
A lot
it.
of those without guardians went to the hive. But long odds are normal for us. Nothing we can't handle. Right, Guardian?
I don't know why I just did that. Oh, these are all normal. Ugh. Man, I'm not quite sure how to get that thing, but okay, cool. Excellent work, everyone. Now, how to get... I need a video or something, you know? Actually, hold on, let's go to Orbit first. Orbit. Because I seen it, but I don't know where it went. Something about an exotic thingy majig, and I don't. Like, I have a key card, but I got something else that was gold. So. Acquired to the Praxic Professional Exotic Order. How to get Praxic? What? There we go. Keep doing orders until I literally got it off of completing a legendary order. Orders are your light guard. The orders are your light guardian. Follow them and hope. Follow them and hope that the Almighty RNG God of the once you get an exotic order. Nice. So they're doing Grandmaster's Bounty Hunt. Okay, so complete orders until you get an exotic order. Okay, so we're gonna order the fuck out, dog. Elemental pickups. I wonder if the traces count as that. Weapons. Defeat combatants or guardians with weapons. Okay. Combatants are done with arc. Complete any fire team ops activity. Pulse rifle. So I need to throw on a pulse. That'll do nicely. Do I have 2 tech sec? I have Bushido and tech. Fuck. Back to dim. Is tech sec. Okay, what do we call that shit? Bushido tech. Tech sec. Sick, I got boots. Bucket. Bushido, tech sec. Oh, I need a mark. Oh my god. Wait, tech. Huh? Requires hunter. Oh, I've been debated. Tech sec. Chest. Well then, do we have Bushido? Yeah, we do. Bushido. Melee super weapons. Fuck it. We'll see where we end up here. Hunter, what am I doing? Oh, here's Titan. These are all hunter. Fuck, man. You can't get it no more either. And this is gonna be for hunter, yep. Bro, I fucked myself. I know by not playing Titan. That's what it is then. We'll go here. Hunter. 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 Don't care. This can go here. Damn. This TechSec has the whatever the fuck, the kinetic stuff. So uh, super. A super. Super. Deck. Good enough, I guess. Oh. 1 second. Well, now we're getting fucking 5 points each. Yeah, that's pretty important. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this is at 90. Tier 3. How's it at 90? Ooh, class weapons. Class weapons grenade. Super. What do we have on this other one? I got special stuff. So I got special, special, special. Okay. I mean, yeah. Do I have a mark that's 5 per chance? Hold on now. We got 30 weapons. No, it's gonna stay. What is this going to? Super? Anything in grenades? Yes. Super. Thank you. Anything else into grenades? No. And I need this to go to melee. That sucks, dick. Shit. Do I have a better pulse rifle? Ooh. Ooh. That is a good pulse rifle. Um. Eddie kill clip. What's this one? No. Depth. I guess we'll use that one. It'll be all right. Okay. So where are we sitting now? Sitting at this thing being garbage. Okay. Pulse rifle. Arc. Weapons. Elemental pickups. So we are going to do a thing for brutality. Complete an exfil from jobs in Piker territory. Piker. So here.
Flow. Primitive accumulation. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah? It's how money started? Right?
Such a clean way to say it. You rip glimmer from blood. It's primitive, primal, real.
Alright, Spider, jeez. Say that with a bit less glee next time. You're scaring our hero.
And then we'll do some invasions later too.
You signed with the Reformation. They'll betray you just to make them.
Okay, let's see. Got it. Start here.
A contract is heading for the hills. Stop them.
Praxics spend all their time doing. Of course, we're choosier about targets.
Just wait till we find Bale again. We'll hit him where it hurts.
The lower back.
No,
The knees.
Not where it hurts for you, dingbat.
other side's got their eye on you. Close it for them.
Hey, don't let anyone get that glimmer. I always wanted to try programming some myself. That gave him a black eye. Give him another.
Bounty target acquired. Let's get him, Ace.
End this hunt, my friend.
Okay.
Massive kill. The contract is complete. I await your return. We have more work to do. Dispatching a hawk now. Let my kid know where to find you.
I'd come pick you up in the derelict, but it's, in the shop. Hawk inbound.
Knock, knock. Anybody home?
This extraction part's kind of fucking annoying.
Hawk has arrived. You know, those scenes of hell on bipedal booties. Good luck.
Excellent work. The job is done.
make some glimmer. Definitely made some enemies. We'll see about friends.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm?
Good proof of death. Not final death. Don't get your armor punched. Who cares if they can come back? Hit them again.
Hmm.
I thought that was you darkening my doorstep, Renegade. Well done, boy. Opposing light eliminated. One light down. Capital work, my killer. Opposing light eliminated. Renegade down. Opposing light eliminated. One light down. Opposing light eliminated. Yes, well done, boy. Yes, well done, boy. Renegade down. One light down.
Hmm.
That's all of them. And in case you're feeling any twinges of guilt,
I'm actually bad at the game. I have 5 minutes. What the fuck's going on? Okay. I guess I don't quite understand invasion. One of them, I just is on a free for all basically. I got 12 kills. The other one, I just won randomly, and this one I won randomly after I got killed. I don't know. Hmm.
Ah, yes. The target today is another Guardian. You aren't one of those self-righteous types, are you?
I didn't even know how to get to them. What the fuck did he hit me with? Wow.
That's the way, killer.
Job success.
One life down. What a kill! What a kill!
It's pretty good one. Actually, you know what? This would be perfect. Yeah. Might want that. We're almost there. We're just missing this one. Jolting.
Good luck. Another renegade is waiting to test your draw.
This is a broken one now. Nice.
No mercy, renegade.
Nice. That won't be one said.
Good, good.
I'm sorry.
Anytime you want to work, just come to me.
Ooh. Well, look at that. So it's RNGesus. And I beat that without dying too, so. Slice isn't that important. I have to cast my shield. which I forget about because I see them like right there. .502. So now everything should be tier 4, tier 5. I believe. I don't know.
Ah, yes. The target today is another Guardian. You aren't one of those self-righteous types, are you? One light down. Renegade down. Opposing light eliminated. Opposing light eliminated. They get nothing. You get everything. Isn't that wonderful?
Hmm.
I've isolated the bounty target to this region. Leave a mess. Let their allies know it was you.
Fellas, today we're gonna go
What's up guys, Houndish here, and today we're jumping in with a guide for the Lawless Frontier. Specifically, this is for the kind of loot and faction system in Fastest Outpost and how to actually progress those factions, complete priority contracts and all of that kind of stuff. So if you're wondering what on earth is going on here, hopefully this video will help out a little bit. I actually had to work through some confusion of my own in the initial stages of getting into
Hey guys, you're here for Broken Armor. Donating to the bum in Tharsis today, at least on Titan, has dropped illegal armor. Sometimes he will drop 30-ish items at the same time, and it will push everything out of your postmaster. And all of the rolls are illegal. It will have primary and secondary stat buckets that aren't possible together. The name of the armor type, like Paragon, doesn't even match the stats. And some will have 51 stats in a single bucket. It'll have 51 melee, 51 weapons, but it will only show that it's 42. But don't be deceived, it is actually 51. It's easier to see if you swap between armor with 0 of a stat and then put that on, and you'll see it's 51. Equipping it will show the actual higher gain. And with a mod, that's 61 in one stat. And masterworking it will add 5 in all of the other stats. And the other melee stat one I got had a hidden 53. That's 63 in a single stat. And Savage Plays, notice he got 51 super and 15 weapon stat on a single roll, with a total stats of 66, if you thought that the 53 stat total was a little low. It's really viable for builds having a second stat to increase that stat total. Also, Dim will show the correct stat totals for this armor. If you didn't want to try and figure it out in game, you can just look on Dim and it'll be at a glance. And you might notice that I got 68 stats between 3 illegal stat combinations, in case you're really looking for those edge cases in your build. And imagine if it wasn't a tier 3 armor. This is broken. Savage Plays got class items, Shloki got chest pieces, I got helmets. So you can get all of the armor types. Let me know if this works for other classes in the comments. You should do this until you get the rolls you want, making it easier to reach 200 stats in some sticky situations, especially.
Yo, what's going on everyone, Guiding Light here, and in this one I'm going to explain everything that I currently know about the key cards here in the Lawless Frontier. So when running around, you may notice there's these barricades and it'll tell you to input the access codes. So I currently have access codes for a few of the different locations, so I'm going to show you guys everything that I know about it so far, starting with how to get them. So the key cards will come as random drops from what I've noticed. Now, you'll get them by doing side activities or opening up chests here in the Lawless Frontier. Now, what I mean by the side activities here is there's the main objectives, which are primarily displayed there as the typical quest, but there's also these side objectives that you may not have known. Some will pop up as optional, and others you have to be secret that you have to find. So as you can see here, it's telling me to go to the next objective, but instead of doing that, I'm looking up here, and there's a giant light in the sky. If you come over to this location, you will have one of these optional objectives. Now, this won't drop every single time, but you'll also notice here you get a Renegade charge. There might even be a chest along the way. You want to open up as many things as you can. The reason why is because every time you open up a chest, it's gonna give you a higher chance at getting a better drop the next time. You have to think about it every time that it's rolling. You're getting closer and closer to that exotic drop. So you want to open up as many as you can, because every box gets you closer to at least getting a chance at an exotic. So now that you are at the side objective, you'll notice here It's very, very easy to complete. You don't even really need to take out the enemies either, because they will disappear once you're complete if you're on a solo quest here, because your teammates don't know about it. But as you can see here, after this is over, enemies will disappear and loot will spawn. Now, it won't be a key card every time. This is just how I've gotten it now a few times. As you can see here, I got a key card, and it is called the Artesia Mons. Now, this is for a specific location. Now, I'm going to show you guys how this works. So now that you have a key card, maybe you don't have the same one as me, but before launching into the Lawless Frontier, unfortunately, the key cards will not be in your inventory. It says it's a consumable, but it's not in your inventory. But as you can see, it has a certain name on it, the key. Now that key will correlate with a specific area. So as you can see here, we've got Europa Smuggle, Invasion, but right down here we have Artesia Mons. This matches the key location that we just picked up. So now we can launch in here and we will have access to secret rooms. So I'm going to show you guys all of the secret rooms here that I've found. There may be a few more, but I found about 3, maybe 4 of these secret rooms, and they get you some pretty crazy loot, and there's even a secret enemy to take out as well. So let's jump in and I'll show you guys where they're at. So the first gate here, as soon as you drop in, you'll notice sometimes that there's these blue gates. Anytime that there's a blue gate, you're going to want to check it out because you can use now these key cards to get through them. As you can see, it'll tell me to input the key card because I actually have it. If you don't have the key card, it'll tell you that the key code's required. Now, at first, I didn't want to open the gate because I knew there wasn't a box inside. Sometimes when you open up these side doors, there might not be a chest inside. Sometimes there will be a chest inside. Sometimes there even might be a secret enemy inside as well. But at first, I thought the key was only going to have one use, but it turned out I was able to use it a few different times. So now that I came into the map and I have this secret key, I'm essentially free roaming around. Like, I have the main objective I'm supposed to be completing, but I am now running along the side here, looking for more of the side objectives. And as you guys can see, there's that blue light up in the sky again. You can barely see it, but it's right there. And so that means there's another one of these side quests to do. I just very quickly went down here and cleared out the side quest. The reason why is because now I have a chance of getting another key. Now, this has nothing to do with the key, but it just goes to show that on every run, this is how you want to play it out. You don't want to necessarily just be speed running through the main objectives. You're always going to want to be scattering off to the side first and sort of playing it how I am. Because now I'm getting all these extraction boxes. I'm getting another chance at a key. And I may even stumble across more secrets along the way. But as you guys can see, I skipped ahead a little bit. I went to the main objective area, cleared out the boss. And again, it tells you move to the next area. But instead of doing that now, I was going to at first move to the next area, but I spotted another one of these blue gates over here. So you come over here, and because I have the key card, I can open this up. Sometimes it's best to look inside because, like I said, there might not even be a chest in there sometimes. But this time there is, I can see it. So we go ahead and we open this up with the key code. Now I'm going to show you guys a few more secret locations. There's even a secret boss as well. But very quickly, we open up this chest, and now we have these purple boxes, which can be extracted for additional rewards at the end. So there's going to be probably chances of getting exotics, maybe even lightsaber pieces. I can't confirm it. This is one of my first times doing it, but like I said, there's a good chance that that's how you're going to get some of these. So now that you have these boxes, you just continue on as normal. But again, be on the lookout for more of those gates, more of those secrets. I'm going to show you where a few of those were on this map. Now, if you guys get a key for a different map, follow the same process as me and go off on the side because the process is essentially the exact same. And it's always going to be in between where it says to go to the next area. It'll say you go to the next area. Every time that it tells you to do that, you know there's essentially going to be at least one secret door somewhere. So I can't break down where the secret doors I found are on every single map because it'll take a few hours really to go over every single door I've found so far. So we're just going to continue on with this one. As you can see, it goes. We went to the next area. Again, tells me to do a side objective. We're just going to very quickly do this because we get a chance at another key here. Now in this room, I didn't find any secret gates or doors. So I continued on. It tells you to clear out the final wave. So we cleared out the boss. And at this point, it tells you to go to the next area, which is going to be right next to the final boss. Now, right next to the final boss, there is always going to be a secret door or a secret chest. So if you're on a different map and you have the key for that one, you'll know that when you get to the final boss or the big yellow health bar enemy, that off to the side somewhere during that progress, you're going to be able to find a secret door. It has been done on every run I've had so far. So as you can see, it tells us to go to the next area. I'm going to show you guys how I was able to very quickly and actually quite easily find this secret area. So it tells you to go one way. You pretty much always have to go the opposite because there's really only so many ways to go. These maps are actually somewhat small, but if you continue along, it tells you to go this way. So I'm looking off to the side. This is where you would most likely find one of those secret chests. one of those white boxes, maybe not necessarily a secret door or gate. But as you can see, as I continue on here, I'm going to now find a secret box. So I'm jumping over, and I notice right in that window, there's an enemy and there's a secret chest. You'll also always know you're kind of close to something when you start finding these charges. So now we're going to continue on, and I'm going to show you guys what happens when I took out this secret boss. So you'll notice here, again, like I said, the main boss is right here, and off to the side of the main boss, you're always going to find the secret area. Again, a Renegade's chest, kind of giving you a hint that, hey, there's something this way. So you know that when you find the Renegade's chest and things like that, there's always something secret nearby. You have that white box that I was talking about, and then you have the secret gate. Access granted for the key card only. So again, I used the key card already on this run, but it's letting me use it multiple times over. So don't be shy about opening some of the gates when you have one. Now you'll notice when you come in here, there's these secret boxes. And these boxes, from what I've noticed, actually guarantee you an exotic drop. I've opened 2 so far, and I've gotten exotic twice. So I can't say it's guaranteed, but those are just the ratios I've had.
We'll find them. It'll just take some good old-fashioned detective work. Ready to put all this behind us?
I don't know. I'm kind of hoping for a medal or something at the end of all this.
Why? So we can sell it?
So we can sell it.
I've never met a problem I couldn't solve with a lot of arc energy. Like a lot of arc energy. Hope there weren't any bad surprises waiting on your radar.
Trackers lit up from the data you linked. I've sent you coordinates. That's our target. Suppressor kill. The contract is complete. I await your return. We have more work to do.
Always more work to do.
If I were you, I'd want to stay and admire my work.
Couldn't have done that better myself. Mostly because I don't want to. Hang tight for exfil.
Luck is right. You those metal seats of hell on bipedal booties. Good luck. Good work, buddy. Think we can call this one done?
Drifter, are you out there? Need to ask you something.
What's up, crab cakes? How you living?
When did you know that Eris was the one?
I guess it was the time we were trying to help civilians in deep space. The crew was just trying to get to Earth, the city. Sent out a distress call. Oxygen failing. She reached out to speak to him. A strand trick. We didn't get there in time, but she never stopped talking. I think that was it. Why do you ask, kid?
I gotta go. Thanks.
Okay, I see now. This place.
So far. So very quickly, I took out this boss solo. I was honestly kind of nervous when I got in here because I didn't think I was going to be able to get it done quickly, so I was missing a lot of my shots. Very quickly got through this. And very quickly, I'll show you guys the loot that I was able to get. So again, if you guys are on a different map, repeat this exact same process. But obviously, I can't show you every single map, every secret boss, because I've only gotten the key cards for 2 of the maps so far. But as you can see, we take out the boss, open up the chest, we get more boxes, exotic, which so far, at least for me, has been guaranteed twice. And we're going to get even more boxes. So these boxes stack up at the end. You're going to get more and more loot at the end when you finish out the mission, more and more rep as well. So it's best to do this every time you come in here. And as you can see, I got even higher loot than what I had. So that's everything I know about the key cards so far. I'll make more videos once I have.
What is up, guys? It's your boy Rick Kakis, and today we are going to be helping you answer the question, what is the best syndicate within the Destiny 2 Renegades expansion? Which syndicate should you pledge to first? Which one should you level up initially? That is a very important question that a lot of people are going to be asking because it's the entire basis of the Renegades endgame. And hopefully we can break down what each syndicate offers in value and help you make that decision. And so, let's get started. Alright, so after the Renegades campaign, you're going to get the quest, The Territory War Begins. You're going to want to do this quest because along the way, you will have to pick and pledge to a certain syndicate. So here are the 3 different syndicates. You have the Totality Division, those are the Cabal. Then you have the Pikers, these are the Fallen. And finally, you have the Tharsis Reformation, these are the Vex. Now, what do you get for pledging to one of these syndicates compared to the others? Well, there's 3 main distinctions. 3 things each syndicate offers that are going to be what we're judging the value of these syndicates on. So, the first thing is that when you pledge to a syndicate, as you can see right here, you actually unlock new Renegades abilities. So, for example, if I want that big AT-ST walker, I have to pledge to the Totality Division. Now, you may notice that there's actually a second Renegade ability that all of these different factions offer, the top one, but you actually gain access to that automatically. You just can't upgrade it past level 4. So if you really like any of those top Renegade abilities, for example, the Vex Shield one is very good, and you really want to upgrade it, well then you will have to pledge to Tharsis Reformation to do so. Alright, so that is the first key factor. Which syndicate is offering the better Renegades abilities? Then our next factor is Praxic Blade upgrades. So, with your Praxic Blade, with your lightsaber, as you can see right here, we have this empty mod socket that contains our blade focus mods. And almost all of them come from the syndicates. But if you look closer, you'll see that, they have 3 of the same matching symbols 3 times. Essentially, these are the same mods, but with better and better rarities. So you can see right here, we have Grip 2, and Grip 3, and you're going to get the better version of this Grip mod based on how much you've leveled up that particular syndicate. In this case, it's the Pikers. So that's our next main factor. Which Praxic Blade upgrade that these syndicates offer is the best, will improve your Praxic Blade the most? Alright, now the final factor to consider is the weapon associated with each syndicate. So, as you can see right here, if you go to one of these syndicates areas, they're selling a specific weapon. And as you rank up these syndicates, you can get better versions of that weapon. You can see initially I can only buy like this one particular, in this case, the blaster, and it's dropping at tier 3. So as I rank them up, likely the other ones are going to drop with higher tiers, right? So which of these exclusive weapons is the best? Like, which is likely to be the most meta? That's also what we're looking at. So taking all those 3 factors into consideration, let's take a look at our first syndicate, the Pikers. So, as for their Renegade abilities, the non-exclusive one is the Falcon, which I'm not a fan of. It's a sparrow with guns. You're gonna get clapped as soon as an invader shows up, and they can explode very easily from PvE enemies as well. Then you have the Piker Mortar. You can call it down and it will just continuously shoot these like tracking missiles at enemies. Fine, but I have definitely not been super impressed by this one. Now, as for their lightsaber upgrade, as we saw earlier, they're going to offer the grip upgrade, which gives you more guard resistance and guard endurance. So if you're finding yourself doing a lot of guarding with your Praxic Blade, this is a better one. But if you're using the Stronghold Exotic Gauntlets for the Titan, for example, that just maxes these stats out, this is utterly useless. So keep that in mind. Now, as for the weapon, guys, the Pikers are going to offer the refurbished A499, aka the Mandalorian Disintegrator Rifle. So, this is a brand new single-shot heavy sniper rifle. We've never seen anything like this before in the game, a brand new weapon archetype, and this is very cool. Now, in my experience, I have not been blown away by its performance, but again, like this is brand new, it could end up being extremely meta, we just don't know. This is definitely one of the more attractive reasons to side with the Pikers, is to have the option to purchase this, again, brand new, never before seen weapon archetype. Again, as for the lightsaber upgrade and the Renegade abilities, I think neither of them are that insane. Now, moving on from there, guys, we have the Tharsis Reformation, aka the Vex. So, as for their Renegade abilities, the non-exclusive one is the Vex Deflector. I really like this thing. It just puts up a protective shield. It will actually give anyone inside amplified, and this can completely thwart an enemy invader. If you're standing in the shield, like, what are they gonna do? And it's just overall a very good Renegade ability. With that being said, upgrading it to the max is just going to make it, frankly, a lot bigger. That's the main difference. And so you can totally get away with just the free upgrades if you don't want to pledge to the Vex. Now, the other exclusive Renegade ability is going to be the Vex Stun Field. And overall, I have not been too stunned by it. So, yes, it is good when you can call it in right where all the enemies are spawning and it's going to blind and damage them, but you have so much crowd control in the game already, and I think there are more powerful abilities for sure. This one can do some work, but again, I don't think it's one of the best Renegade abilities. Vex Deflector, however, is the best, again, but it is the one that you can kind of get for free. Now, as for the Praxic Blade upgrade, the Tharsis Reformation gets Forceful Blade, which will just make it do more damage. It improves the impact. Now, keep in mind, guys, you're actually going to get more impact depending on your stance. Like, if you're in defensive stance, your impact is going to be lower, so you're not going to get as much from Forceful Blade. But, yeah, like, if you are mainly interested in buffing your Praxic Blade, just having it do more damage is clearly going to be, I think, the best upgrade here. So, in that case, the Tharsis Reformation is the clear winner, the clear syndicate for improving your Praxic Blade. Now, the featured weapon for the Tharsis Reformation is going to be the All or Nothing, which is a Strand Pulse Rifle. It's a blaster dynamic heat weapon, and this can get some pretty cool rolls here. I mean, I already have it with Firefly and then the new perk that will cause explosions on higher heat. And remember, guys, you can vent and then stop venting, so you're always at higher heat once you get there, so you can basically guarantee constant explosions for everything you kill. It does have some very juicy perks for sure for a fast-firing pulse rifle, like definitely a pretty cool weapon to get with some pretty saucy rolls. But we still have one more syndicate to look at, and that is going to be the Totality Division, so the Cabal. Now, taking a look at their Renegade abilities, the first one here is the Imperium Drop Pod. So this can be extremely powerful, especially when you do upgrade it to level 4 and above, which does require you to pledge to this syndicate, because that is going to make it come with heavy ammo as well. So think about it. You're invading or being invaded. You can call one of these down and instantly get heavy ammo, and there's no shortage of unbelievable heavy weapons that can absolutely nuke invaders or the helpless victims that you're invading, right? So that is very good. I don't think it's worth using unless you are pledged and have upgraded it so it's giving you heavy ammo. Then you have the exclusive ability, which is the Behemoth, the Walker, and yeah, this thing is insane. I think the Imperium Behemoth is overall by far the best renegade ability you get from the syndicates. You could argue that like the recon, shank, and some other stuff that's general purpose could be overall more useful, but like if you're pledging for an ability, I think it's got to be the Imperium Behemoth. This thing does a ton of damage against PvE enemies, and it is amazing against invaders. Like, we're being invaded right here. What is this guy gonna do? I just walk him down with my Behemoth. Good luck. Either you brought a Behemoth, you have full super or some sort of heavy to deal with me, or you're gonna die, dude. Like, you come in with a sniper rifle, you thinking you're XXX Sniper Phase 1000, good luck, buddy, because I can just walk you down. Like, so that is definitely a reason to pledge to this particular syndicate. Now, as for the Praxic Blade upgrade, you get Crystal Strength, which improves your charge rate. So if you find yourself throwing your Praxic Blade a lot, you're gonna want more charge rate. Now, sometimes it takes so long to go and come back, charge rate doesn't matter too much. This will also impact blocking if you're not using
Rick, how do you already have green?
It gives you, the first one you get, I think, is random.
Oh, you don't have blue unlocked?
Yeah, I think, like, you get either blue or green.
Oh, that's hilarious. So, like,
not everyone gets the same one, I think.
Which is kind of significant to a certain degree, because in, like, Star Wars lore, green is the color that is preferred by more, like, Force-centric Jedi that care more about, like, their order and whatnot, whereas, like, blue is the color that's used more by like Jedi soldiers, if that makes sense, or ones that are more concerned with like fighting the Clone Wars and leading battalions of clone troopers.
Is there a color for like someone who yaps too much? I'm surprised I didn't get that one.
Yeah, it's green.
Makes sense, yeah.
Rick, how do you already have green?
The dealer denied the warranty on this 2024 Cummins. Here's some of the story and the details on this. So this is a 2024 in a 5500 truck that had the flex plate break on it. The flex plate goes to the back of the engine here, and it was broken, which is unusual on such a new truck, but it was. They replaced it, 2,000 miles later, it broke again. Why the crap did that happen? So they replaced it again, and then here's where it gets really interesting and really bad. 1,000 miles later, this broke. All the bolts were broken. A few we were able to just get out by hand, but then the front of the crank snout is broken, and this dowel is broken. It got so bad that it cracked the edge of the timing cover, and then it broke these bolts as well. Extremely unusual, and usually something like this happens when the harmonic balancer is removed and then not put back on properly or loose. Usually this happens because something was left loose. Now, who left it loose, why it was left loose, was it even taken off? Those details we don't have. We just have the carnage here that happened. But this is a very unusual failure that has cost this customer a ton of money after being at 3 dealerships. You tell me what you think.
The fact that the warranty was denied tells me everything.
This was weird, and
it is a lot of fun. Now, granted, Star Wars, it's what's keeping me captivated. The fact that I can run around like a Destiny world with Destiny enemies with a lightsaber is insane. And that's what I want to talk about in this video. I want to show you guys how to complete the Fire and Ice exotic mission to get the Praxic Blade exotic. This is the lightsaber in Destiny 2 Renegades. And then I want to go over how to unlock every single color customization for the Praxic ones. If you need them to switch, you can change the balance completing each mission at the end of the campaign. The Praxic Blade is a kinetic exotic, and it's a lightsaber. I can't say this enough. It's literally a lightsaber. It doesn't just look like a lightsaber. It's got the lightsaber sounds, lightsaber abilities. You can throw it just like you would a lightsaber. You can block shots and send them back. Dude, this is one of my favorite weapons in the game. The Praxic Blade has a ton of different customization. There are different forms you can use on the blade itself. These are found in different parts of the game. The first one is the exotic mission that you get immediately after beating the Renegades campaign. The last one is found in the Equilibrium dungeon, which I'm not sure when that releases, but we'll have another guide for all the dungeon stuff later on. As far as the weapon mods, they are unlocked through the different factions. We have the Totality Division, the Pikers, and the Tharsis Reformation. You basically just run all the new activities and get your reputation up with these different factions. You can actually pledge allegiance to one faction and then grind your rep through that one, and once that's maxed out, you can move on to the next one. It seems a little more complicated than it actually is. Basically, you just play the game and you'll eventually unlock these. Next, we have the Power Cores, and the first one, the Impact Core, can occasionally be found for sale in the Tharsis Cantina.
So I would need,
I'm not exactly sure how to get this, I'll be honest. I haven't really seen it for sale anywhere, and I'm not exactly sure who sells it. This one, though, the Refraction Core, can actually be unlocked by trading credits to this homeless fallen at the Tharsis Cantina. Basically, all you do is just keep feeding him credits. It's literally it. Just feed him credits, and eventually he will give you the Refraction Core. Now, all the different traits, the catalyst traits for the Praxic Blade are unlocked in the exotic mission. I'm about to go unlock these and make another guide showing you guys how to get all three. The fourth one, again, is unlocked in the dungeon, and I'm not sure when that releases, but whenever that does release, we're going to go ahead and make another video showing you guys how to unlock everything for the lightsaber that's within the dungeon. And finally, the part I'm most excited for, the crystal colors. So these don't change anything regarding the performance of the exotic, like the stats or anything like that. It's literally just for the color of the blade. But as you guys can see, there's a bunch of them, and you unlock them for free throughout different things in the expansion. Now, I say free. These last three, the Dark Matter Purple, Dark Matter Gradient, and Dark Matter White, these are unlocked on the Eververse for $10 a piece. We're not unlocking these, okay? The first crystal is the Red Crystal. These can be found through the Lawless Frontier Invasions. This is a brand new activity where you basically invade someone else's activity, and you can either kill them or not kill them. You will randomly get this for killing enemies in the Frontier Invasions. Next, we have the Orange Crystal. This can be unlocked through Lawless Frontier jobs on Mars. Again, this is just the seasonal activity. You just go and do jobs on Mars, and eventually you'll get this reward randomly. The Green and the Blue Crystal are unlocked through actually just unlocking the Praxic Blade. You will get one of these randomly, so as you guys can see, I got the green. But for getting the alternate color, you just have to complete the Guardian to Renegade or the Praxic Path quest. The Praxic Path is the exotic quest you get for completing the Renegades campaign. So let's say you got blue. If you want green, just complete the exotic quest and you will get the opposite color. For the Cyan Crystal, you get this through high-level contracts. These contracts are given to you through your faction. So basically sign up for a faction and then go do contracts, and eventually you will unlock this. The Indigo Crystal is unlocked through Lawless Frontier jobs on Europa. These are, again, just seasonal activities on Europa. And then also we have Venus as well for Magenta. So basically Magenta, Indigo, and then I think it was, where's it at? Cyan? Yeah, Cyan, Indigo, and Magenta you just unlocked literally through doing these seasonal activities on the different planets. The Yellow Crystal can be unlocked through the Praxic Professional Exotic Order. If we go over to the Seasonal Hub, you can see your active orders. And as you guys can see, mine's Legendary. Basically, you have a chance of getting an exotic order. It's kind of random. I think maybe if I complete this legendary, I'll get an exotic. I don't know. Basically, these are different activities, different quests that give you randomly as you're playing. You do get small little payout rewards. As you guys can see, this one gives me a common payout. This legendary order gives me a legendary payout. And then eventually, for completing, as long as you keep completing these, you will get an exotic order, and that's how you get that exotic crystal. And the final blade, the Taken, the Black Crystal. This is also found in the Equilibrium dungeon, which again is not available just yet. When that is available and added to the game, we'll make another video unlocking everything in the dungeon. As of right now, that's all you really need to know about the Praxic Blade in Destiny 2. It's a lot of fun. I think Renegades is great. I do think as far as the gameplay itself, there's still the same problems that we've had with Destiny 2 ever since the final shape, and that's the seasonal gameplay loop. But I will say, with the activities, these Star Wars themes, and really just the lightsaber, I think I'm going to be playing this at least for a couple more months until until I get bored again. Stay tuned. I will have another video regarding the catalyst on the channel very soon. I'm literally about to hop back in game and unlock all 3 of them, and then make a guide to show you guys how to unlock them as well. Let me know what you guys think about Destiny 2 Renegades in the comments below. I'll see you guys soon for more videos, man.
It's fine.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. There we go, there we go, there we go. Equalize.
Use key cards in exchange. Glory Beyond. So auto rifle, sword, finisher. Auto rifle, sword, finisher. How have I not unlocked another one? I had dielectric yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Okay. What's this man doing in his under doctrine? That looks so cool. Tier 4, wow, this guy actually cooked. He played the fuck out of the raid. Tier 4 means you had like a bunch of thingies on there. Huh. Hexec, Lustrious. He's having the same problem as me. 103? Okay.
Hey there, chum. It's
That's all of them. And in case you're feeling any twinges of guilt, at least cry into your pile of glimmer.
How do you wager more, death marks? Like what? "26 invasions, he got it." Well, I think I'm gonna go do invasions till I get it. How does that sound? Who thought I had like an ornament for the Titan. Maybe not. Maybe I never did buy it. I don't need that, to be honest.
Good luck. Another renegade is waiting to test your draw.
Oh, brother. No, 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 no. What are you using?
Who cares if they can come back? Hit them again.
Fuck! Brr. Get my ass handed to me. Ain't no fucking way. Hello!
Who cares if they can come back? Hit them again. I didn't take you for the trophy collecting type. You going to frame it and put it on your wall?
What do you do? Go in, Vince? I guess he's gonna not respawn for 5 minutes. That's cool, I guess. I mean, you can do that, but... That's fucking hilarious. You can just not spawn in. Let's see if he left. No, he's here. Thank God he missed. What a fucking ding dong. Dude, get the fuck out of here. He was invis. What a fucking rat bitch, dude. He was invis. And I couldn't get the height. I would have had him if I would have been able to get the height back from that. Well. God damn it. Still at 10 though.
Welcome aboard. I hope you know what you signed up for. That other Guardian is waiting.
What are you doing, buddy? What did he call in? I might, he's not even close, dude. He wasn't even close that time. Oh no. I feel bad for that one, but you know what? Man's gotta eat. And I need that red lightsaber. So... thank you. I'm feeling thank you. If only I could do that in... If only I could do that in Trials, huh? Well, that was lame. Kind of broken, I'd have to say. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
It is a lot of fun. Now, granted, Star Wars, it's what's keeping me captivated. The fact that I can run around.
Yo, what is going on, everyone? Guiding Light here, and in this one, I'm going to very quickly explain how to complete the Territory War Begins quest, where you have to get rank 3 in one of the factions or syndicates. And I'm also going to very quickly explain the fastest way to level these up. So you'll notice here in the cantina that there are 3 different syndicates, one at the top, the left, and then on the right side. And you'll be able to level these up individually up to rank 5. So to get started, you'll want to come in here to the cantina. Now you'll pick the faction you want to go to, and you'll notice here we are on this one here. There's the faction leader inside, and as you can see, there's this one here at the left we're already applied to, and you'll be on that reward track. So in order to get XP now in these, or to complete this quest here where you want to get to rank 3 in one of these, pick the one where you've already got some rep in it so you can get the quest done. Action you want to earn XP from is you'll open up your map and you'll want them. Now, the reason why is because you're going to get these extraction loot boxes, and then at the end of the activity, the more these extraction loot boxes you come out with, the more loot you're going to get overall, which you're going to eventually need to scrap down. You'll also complete more bounties when inside these missions, which will then allow you guys to get more rep after completing them. You'll also notice here that once you complete a lot of objectives, you'll get these contracts complete or the jobs completed at the end of these activities. Now you'll notice here I have 45 extractable lockboxes to extract from just one run. So you can see here that at the end of the activity, you'll want to go up here and turn in these lockboxes. So the more lockboxes you pick up, the better your chances at getting loot here. So you're going to get more and more drops, which is good because now you're going to get these dark matter ingots, and you're also going to get the currency. So both the dark matter ingots in those currencies can be turned in for additional rep, and you can scrap down all of those items as well to get bonus loot later.
Good proof of death. Not final death. Don't get your armor punched. No mercy, Renegade.
Hmm?
We'll make a proper renegade out of you yet.
Fucking yikes. I suck.
Now, once you guys are ready, once you've completed a few, coins are going to come into play, those dark matter ingots.
There's a fortune waiting for you out in the lawless frontier, if you're willing to kill for it. Renegade down! Renegade down! One leg down! Opposing leg eliminated. Yes, well done. More. Yes, well done. More. They get nothing. You get everything. Isn't that wonderful? Opposing leg eliminated.
Hey there, chum. It's me, your positive pal Charles, and well, I gotta tell you, I'm gonna be singing a bit of a different tune today, and I know I'm usually known for my optimism, but I just heard the holly jolly news that one of only 3 RAM manufacturers is bowing out of selling RAM to ordinary average consumers. Instead, Micron wants to shift its focus to AI. Not an exaggeration, by the way, there is only 3 big Holy, I'm porky pigging, I'm so upset. There is only 3 big RAM manufacturers out there, and Micron, crucial, they are now just bending over and taking the AI dick in the butt, and is instead just giving the big double middle finger to all ordinary consumers out there, which will obviously drive the price for RAM even higher. In an announcement on Wednesday, Micron says it's winding down its consumer-focused business and will improve supply and support for our larger strategic customers in faster growing segments, aka AI companies. So every Joe Schmo out there, I hope you're ready to start Googling how to download more RAM again like it's 2005, because it's about to get confusing with these prices. It's going to be bad. Now let's take a peek at the doomsday scroll here. Micron will continue crucial consumer product shipments through the consumer channel until the end of the fiscal Q2. Company will work closely with partners and customers through this transition and will provide continued warranty service and support for crucial products. Micron will continue to support the sale of Micron-branded enterprise products to commercial channel customers globally. The AI-driven growth in the data center has led to a surge in demand for memory and storage. Micron has made the difficult decision to exit crucial consumer business in order to improve supply and support for our larger strategic customers in faster-growing segments. Thanks to a passionate community of consumers, the Crucial brand has become synonymous with technical leadership, quality, and reliability of leading-edge memory and storage products. We would like to thank our millions of customers, hundreds of partners, and all of the Micron team members who have supported the Crucial journey for the last 29 years. Also, big fuck you, we're leaving. Thanks for making us all this money and making us a very attractive target for AI companies so we can suckle their fucking titties, and now you can suck our entire asshole. Bye, nerds. That part was ad-lib, that didn't come directly from the chief of business officer at Micron, but that's basically what he's saying. This decision reflects Micron's commitment to its ongoing portfolio transformation and the resulting alignment of its business to secular, profitable growth vectors in memory and storage. By concentrating on core enterprise and commercial segments, Micron aims to improve long-term business performance and create value for strategic got me tripping over my words. For strategic customers as well as stakeholders. Micron intends to reduce impact on team members due to this business decision through redeployment opportunities into existing open positions within the company. Understandably, this news hasn't exactly been a slam dunk here. It hasn't been received very positively from ordinary people because this is them hawking a loogie in your mouth. They are spitting on you. And I have a hunch that they're not exactly shedding tears over it. In fact, if I was to cosplay the upper echelon zombies in suits at the head of Micron, this is probably how they reacted to all of your blabbering about their decision. A whip and a nay-nay on that financial ruin, nerd. It is them just openly stating proudly, yeah, we're exiting the consumer space and instead just going to serve AI. It's more lucrative. Good luck. And that's it. They sail off into the sunset. The numbers I was seeing online, Micron accounted for 26% of this consumer market that they are now exiting. Pretty big shoes to fill. That's an awfully large hole. That's an awfully expensive gap that's going to be left with most likely a lot of pain in there for your average ordinary consumer. And here's something I've been saying for a while that a lot of people like to bite my ass for about being too doom and gloom, but it's only going to get worse. I have said this for a while, and people love to celebrate AI when it's replacing people's jobs that they don't like or they don't respect. Like recently, I saw a lot of people celebrating the AI dubbing from Amazon because it replaced voice actors they didn't like, so they were laughing, ha ha ha, you got replaced by AI, ha ha ha, it won't happen to me, ha ha. No matter who you are, no matter what your job is, even if you don't have a job, even if you exist as a fucking slug man creature with shit-stained britches every day and night just cruising the internet, AI is indeed affecting you because this is not going to be the only company to make this decision, by the way, but even this company making this decision immediately fucking affects you, goofball, because you are now going to be paying more for your experience of if you build a PC or if you're even buying a PC or something. All of these things are getting more expensive as companies continue to bow down and swallow as much meat as possible to the AI overlords and forsake the ordinary consumers in the pursuit of this fucking nebulous idea of the future. And I've said since the very beginning, there is a lot of positives that can come from AI when it's utilized in sectors that make sense, such as in the medical field or for bulk data collection, stuff like that. There's a lot that we can benefit from as human beings, but it seems like the gold rush and where tons and tons of unfathomable amounts of money, oodles of cash is being poured into, are into the creative sector, where it's looking to replace humans for cheaper, where it's looking to get rid of humans in general because it's cheaper for companies to rely on AI once the technology is there. And what you're seeing here is an example of, in this pursuit, companies are going to start latching on because they can find more money by selling directly to these AI brands that are pursuing this, as opposed to even worrying about normal consumers. It's bad for everybody. I don't know why some people are struggling to come to terms with that or plugging their ears to it. No matter who you are, no matter what you do or what you don't do, you are being affected mostly negatively by AI right now too, Buster. And like I said, I can't imagine this being the only company to make this decision. I'm not saying the other two RAM manufacturers are going to follow suit. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I have no way of knowing that. I just feel like this is the first domino to fall in what will likely be quite a few other big brands choosing AI over ordinary consumers. I think this is just the tip of the iceberg. We are just getting started here with this fucking disaster. This shit is poop, man. It is so stinky. And it's like I said, only getting worse. Now, I don't even know why I feel the need to bring this up, but I'm going to anyway. I have, of course, seen cope with people defending this, saying that it is short-term pain for long-term gain, where they believe at some unspecified date into the future, this will actually be so good for consumers. We just have to grit our teeth and bear this for a little while, and it's going to be green pastures and sunshine and rainbows very soon. We'll be living in a utopia thanks to all of this. Yeah, Micron abandoning us may hurt now, but we have to look at it from their eyes. They can make a lot more money now, which means in the future, we can get things better. It'll be cheaper in the future. Somehow, once all these data centers are built and they're going to start caring about ordinary people then, and that's when it's great for us. We just have to wait until then. Okay, I'll believe it when I see it. Would love that to be the case. Don't see that happening at all. This feels like it's short-term gain, long-term gain. Fuck you to the flesh and blood. AI is the future. Like, that feels like...
And also crazy, Kalshi, which is a competitor to Polymarket. I'll pull it up and y'all can see it. So this is a app, obviously, like you can just, it's the same fucking thing as Polymarket, right? And so you can just look at politics. It's the same website, literally the same.
I'm sending you after another Guardian. Don't get cold feet now. I'm not asking you to make it permanent.
This person really has nothing better to do. God damn it. Hmm.
Hey, Ace! Got a fun gig today. Bit of B&E, bit of smash and grab. Little bit of everything for you. Let's get to it!
Hmm.
Unlike most packs, the Tarsus Reformation are high online.
Mm.
Boots on the ground already? Look at you!
What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck?
Target ID matches what's on our contract. Track and eliminate, Guardian. Ready to put all this behind us?
Oh no. I'm kinda hoping for a medal or something at the end of all this.
Why? So we can sell it?
So we can sell it.
They build them up, we knock them down. Big fancy machines, that is.
Boy, I don't get it.
Don't bore them with tedious details. You'll turn them into a bureaucrat. Dispatching a hawk now. Let my kid know where to find you.
Couldn't have done that better myself. Mostly because I don't want to. Hang tight for exfil.
arrived, Guardian. Don't get cocky. Come home safe.
Wonderful. You are an artist in this business.
Alright, gig's done and dusted. Gonna make some glimmer. Definitely made some enemies. We'll see about friends.
That's going swimmingly. Finishers and heavy ammo. Okay, one more, I guess. And we get our thing. Kind of bonkers though, if you think about it. You're getting 160 rep every 15 minutes. So you can do 160 or 20, 880 an hour. I mean, that's some playtime, I guess. 880 an hour. 1, 2, 3. For 89 days? Yeah, that's not bad at all. But from tier 4 to 5, who knows how much XP you need? Probably a lot. Flawless weapon mod payout. I need 2 pulse rifles. Fucking get me through this. I'm not gonna get done with this if I don't do something about it. Okay, what do we have for pulse rifles? I like this. I like collective obligation. And I'll just take this. There we go. Bink and bink. Don't care. Double pulse. Okay. Exfil from a job on Mars or Venus? Mars or Venus? I can't do that. What? Why can't I do that? Not Piker though, that's totality. So we need to get headshots with pulses.
Our target today is Syndicate infrastructure. All tactics are on the table. Nothing is
Wonder if
off
there's a
limits.
way you can track how many
Enjoy, Guardian.
not contracts, but whatever these are. Orders you finished. I might get my yellow one here. Probably not, but definitely need to get done with it. Get the fuck in, man.
Syndicates already fear you. Confirm that fear.
Yes.
Good. You're here. Get to work.
Don't know if this thing is leeching or not. Normally it would say like leeching force or something. Okay, well pulse rifles can't fucking take care of their shields. What are we doing here? Okay.
Our objective has been revealed. Proceed with the mission.
Holy fuck, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, oh wait, I got it. Alright.
Hey, still got a stomach for Hive? Sure do. Though eating with Eris has gotten me having a
Oh wait,
more
what do we got it?
palatable cuisine nowadays. And I thought it
We got one out of the two that we wanted. I guess I don't need these anymore, do I? Does this say when it expires? Guess we could start now, huh? Try. That's not gonna do anything. Wee!
We're not here to play I Spy.
I just want ammo, man.
Good. Knowledge of your opponent is power. You just gained the upper hand.
Ooh, add some gold, maybe? I don't know what that does, but I'll take it. Gonna crash my game, man. Small? Small? What do you mean small? I'm at 4%. Let's go.
Enthusiastically destructive friend.
God damn it. Hey. Wait, we're done. Yeah, wow. Why are they not skulls?
Ship's on its way. Guess what? I'm driving.
No. boy. We only got 6,000 points. I don't know what the fuck the difference was between that one and the other one. Did this one. Later.
Drifter, are you out there? Need to ask you something.
What's up,
We got A.
Renegades? How you living?
When did you know that Eris was the one?
I guess it was the time we were trying to help civilians in deep space. The crew was just trying to get to Earth, the city. Sent out a distress call. Oxygen failing. She reached out to speak to him. A strand trick. We didn't get there in time, but she never stopped talking. I think that was it.
Okay, so now we gotta figure out how to do thrall. Okay, I'm sure it would be Pinnacle, right? Whisper. I'm not gonna finish it. I'm literally just doing it for. Wait, does it matter? I can just go do it at Grasp. Does it matter where I do it? Goodbye. Oh. Oh yeah, we definitely want. Oh fuck. I don't have eager edge. Oh, come on, dude. There you go, 6% gone, just like that. Cool, man. Fucking awesome. Ugh. And then throwaway should be. What the, oh shit! I gotta go through here too. I think I might be wasting my time. I gotta survive the snipers and the boops. Okay, there we go. Excellent work. And no revives. Yep. Holy shit. $400. Cheryl Chi? Do 80 per. Do we even have checkpoint bot anymore? Where would be the best place to farm?
Hey you, can I learn your flavor? It's brand new.
Quest, well, you know, kind of grindy. So let's try to ease that grind a little bit. And the best place to ease that grind is Siege of the Warmind. Now, you might already know this, but as I started to do Sword Reforge and Appreciation, having to get those kills, I was in search of a place that was easy to get those ability kills, a place that I could also die in and respawn and get the same ads. And another reason why I really like this area is that if you put it on the high level version of it, you do get majors in it, so you can get your major kills if you happen to be farming some majors at that day, if it's something to do with Vanguard bounties. But another side point, the Thrall here seem to be a little more predictable, man. They don't jump around like I know some people like the Dark Beyond, but to me the Thralls seem to really just jump around. Here they don't tend to do that, and a good thing about it is it's so easy to suicide. I mean, all you have to do is as soon as you get done getting your kills, you just jump off, and there's really no way to really screw up to the point that if you kill so many of them and enter the room, that's the only way you could screw it up. But at the same token, it's going to keep spawning you right there at the beginning, guys, for you to just complete.
What?
You know that green football that Pongos had forever?
Mhm.
He chewed it up into tiny pieces tonight.
Huh.
Like 50 of them.
That's unusual.
Yeah. Well, it was cracked already.
Hmm.
It just got real dry. But I had actually ordered him a different ball today, so it's called a wacky ball. It's like a tennis ball, but it's not round, so it's gonna bounce like all different directions.
No.
Ironic that I ordered that today and then he chewed the other one up.
Hmm.
Good night.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's try this again. Oi. Well, I guess I should have went strands. My helmet's gonna do nothing for me, but that's okay. We have bonk to heal. Something stupid happens like that. Okay, now we're making good time. Now you've got to be fucking kidding me. Like, what? Oh. Yeah, and then fucking put me over here. Okay. Like, what possibly could just make me go right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm walking straight. Like, you know. The same fucking thing's gonna happen. We're gonna miss a jump somewhere. Any day now, man. Thank you. Ah, damn, that's fucking cringe. Well. I forget which one it is. I think it's the last one. Guess we'll find out. There's only one way to find out in this game. Could be this one. I think that was wrong. No, it wasn't wrong. And then we just need to go down here. Yeah. And begin. Is this generating special ammo too? Dude said 15 minutes. I don't know. It's creating special ammo, but very little. This is creating a lot of special. Like it already made a brick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like every 6th roll or so, making a brick. 5%. We're winning. Could have done this without lock loadouts. Where I could put more ammo gen on my booties. Begone, evil forces of darkness. I shall cleanse thee. We're at 13. Guess it's gonna take about 15 minutes or so to do this. Hey-ya.
I got? Hmm? I got no one to care for. They don't need me. I'm alone.
heart is in love, you're floating, weightless. But when you lose that love, you have to re-enter the atmosphere. And it can get pretty rough. You're just bouncing off one molecule onto the next, ripping through them at such a pace that they just ignite and explode until you find another heart, and then you start to float again.
Spend your whole life imagining ghosts, worrying about the pathway to the future, but all there will ever be is what's happening here, and the decisions we make in this moment, which are based in either love or fear. Our path out of fear disguised as practicality. What we really want seems impossibly out of reach and ridiculous to expect, so we never dare to ask the universe for it.
Maybe it's not married. Maybe it's love.
Well, whatever it is, pray that it never hits you.
I've got a feeling love don't have to be the way you say it is.
Well, it's gotta be that way with me. Because I've only loved one man. And I've got a hunch I'm never gonna feel no other kind of love.
Okie dokie. That took like 25 minutes. Not terrible. Hmm. Hmm. There's no way. Hmm. Hmm. So there's more than one. There's more than one exotic order. Bruh. I mean, oh boy. I wish I would have read that. I was under the impression I was going to get that now. Hmm.
You sound like my nephew. Always thinking you need to do things on your own without anyone's support. There is nothing wrong with letting people who love you help you.
Okay, well. That's gonna suck. Having to do that again? It's 20 some minutes. Hmm. Hmm.
Hey, hero.
Find the 9. Ikora and I have been heads down for the last 2 months.
Wonder if they'll ever bring back Bushido, but in tier stone, so you can like get tier 5 Bushido again. Well, this might be where I leave it for today. We can go look at the Eververse for Hunter. put in quite a bit of work. I've completed 16 contracts, which is fine. It's not bad. I don't know what this is. Ringleader. I mean exotic something. That I would want. Framework, that's pretty cool. Ear of the horse, I guess. Oh shit, look at that. That's fucking sick, look at that. Oh.
Just wanna feel you again, I couldn't help it. Guess I'm falling in love with you. I couldn't help it.
The Beetle 2.0.
Can't understand it. Just wanna feel you again, I couldn't help it. Guess I'm falling in love with you.
You know, it's funny, I unlocked these two. I played Risen and Haunted. Or at least I played after they were over, because they were still in the game and I still like did things with them, a little bit with them. When I started. A little over, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like 75% of the way in I started. I did the Menagerie, and then I did like a bunch of Battleground stuff with the Season of Defiance. And I leveled 10 levels up with this one.
Just wanna feel you again, I couldn't help it.
21 power bonus.
I couldn't help it. I had to see
one, what? Worst season of the plunder type shit. There's +8. -1. Yeah, -1, okay. I played the fuck out of that expansion. I suppose. Change character here. Back to our little Titan. Okay. Invasion. Oh, here's where you wager. Okay. And I have to go back in one more time and do that. But I'm not doing that right now. There's no way I'm doing that. It's guaranteed like 25 minutes. Even though I only have one caddy left to get from there, but I don't want to do that. Let's go Tharsis Outpost. Here's a ghost. Oh no. But that was so cool with them being here. What? They should have left those guardians with the stuff in. This is an actual social space, dude. Their version of one, I guess. Huh? Wasn't there like someone I can bribe? Purchase materials. These are all the same. What's the point in buying those if they're all the same? Can I bribe you? Huh. Is that right? No, that's it came from over there. So what's this then? Who are you? Nothing. Is it this guy we can bother? What? So I can purchase Glimmer, or I can purchase Glimmer. Very good. Did you sign my chassis? I bribe you? No? What is this? Takes a little bit of exploring before I hop off here. Lounge. Bribe. Yes, I can bribe this guy. You might have missed something in Hellas Fortune here on Mars. Thank you. You might have missed something in Hellas Fortitude here on Mars. Can I bribe one of you guys? Something on Mars. Mars. Flawless Frontier. Flawless Fortitude. Mars. Yeah, I don't know what I would have missed. Remember when we had to get the ranks to 16? Yeah, that Piker mortar slaps. Like, really good. 98. Huh. He's the only one I could bribe. Nice. Look at that. I'm looking around everywhere. I missed the DJ. Get the jukebox. Oh. This is the three. The three syndicates. Requires the completion of fellow friend. Okay. I want to go back because something said interact. There it is. Is that like a ghost? Hello, friends. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Alrighty, well, GG's everyone. One of these days I will get the Praxic blade color that I want, but until then I think purple will do just fine. Always am a sucker for Dreaming City ornaments, but good enough for me for now. So, GG's and have a wonderful day.